Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 68 degrees, cloudy, only mild breezes. It had rained earlier by the looks of things, but it's not raining now. I've seen a number of birds since I arrived. Sandhill crane, red-winged blackbird, common grackle, American robin, song sparrow, Canada goose, I believe trumpeter swans. They flew by as I was leaving the visitor center. We have... Shoot, I don't think I'm going to... Nope, it's... some large bird just flew into, or at least behind the trees. I've got more wires than I can handle right now. 1 second. Same number of wires, but as usual, somehow one in particular manages to get tangled up with everything it can possibly get tangled up with. Anyway, and something else. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. We've got a mystery. We've got a mystery. Hold on. Oh, come on, stupid wire. We've got a mystery that we've got to look at. Hold on. If I can find them, they're in the distance. There they are. Now look at these. They're getting a little bit too far for me to show you. They were flying in formation, and they still are in a form of, somewhat of a formation. Hold on 1 second. I think what I just saw were more of those suspected brants. Well in the distance.
We saw a huge flock of them go over this morning.
Are you sure they were brants?
No, but they were all backlit, but they were too big to be ducks and too small to be geese, and they had short necks and short bills.
Well, I couldn't tell on the bills just now, or the necks, but I mean they're flapping their wings too quickly to be Canada geese.
Right, and we didn't hear any honking. And Jay McGowan from the Lab of Ornithology said there's a big mass movement of them coming. So,
really? Okay.
so that's probably
I think that's the second batch that I saw. This one was even larger than the first.
Awesome.
Okay, thank you.
In the air, or did they land?
In the air, just in the distance. And they kind of flew out of my view.
All right, okay. Awesome.
So, everybody, you just heard the issue here. There have been suspected brants. It's, I believe, a type of goose, I think, and smaller than a Canada goose. And let me switch cameras here. When I first came in, let me finish getting set up here. Hold on 1 second. I've got to do one thing. One thing. There's a Canada goose, maybe, looks like two. Is it a goose and adult and young? I don't know. Here at the circle, oh no, it's a couple adults. I gotta change this one of these days. I gotta find some better way. This is just too much. And I don't know how this wire gets through here every single time. It's getting to be annoying. Okay, now, So what I just saw with you, I believe. Let me make sure everything is up and running. Are again what have been rumored to be or believed to be brants, and just okay, quiet, Ferris. Okay, sorry if the screen was too bright. Again, I was trying to see as well. What I want to do is let me see if I can. Well. Hold on one second here. Well, I don't have a... I'm not going to try to show you what I recorded earlier. What I might do, I'll look at it myself later, at a later time, and see if maybe I can process things and improve the view so I can see maybe a little bit better what they were. Also, just heard a song sparrow. I heard earlier a common yellowthroat. I heard also when I came in one of the flycatchers. I can't remember what kind it was. We've heard it before, and just heard a song sparrow. I think I might be hearing a warbling vireo. I did see sandhill crane. I think I told you about that one. And gosh, this is annoying. Purple martin also. Gray catbird just now. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for, barn swallow. We'll keep an eye out for any more of those brants. Now, apparently, as far as I know, at least no one I've spoken with has said that, mallard, has said that they've landed. It's just merely been them in flight. And I guess we just heard that there's apparently a pretty fair movement of brants from somewhere. So I think that was just an American redstart we just heard. So, I've got to check on one thing. Yep, that's good. I don't see any longer the sandhill crane. It was walking through when I first came in. Well, they're not going to be in view. They looked very small, like small shorebirds. I would not be surprised if those were least sandpipers. I don't know, but I would not be surprised, given what we saw last week, and also and also what their size and everything. I just heard a yellow warbler. Last night I was taking a walk, and I walked through an area where, you know, there were some areas with not really tall grass, but longer grass. I just saw a tree swallow. You know, not 6 feet high or anything, but, you know, certainly, you know, maybe a foot. I don't know. And all of a sudden, I saw this white thing in the grass. It wasn't very close to me. I was, you know, but this white thing, it was all white. I was like, what is that? I thought maybe someone had a white dog in the neighborhood, and maybe it was going through or something. I don't know. Turned out it was a skunk. All white on the top. Again, I wasn't close to it. Okay, I think I just heard a chipping sparrow. I believe I'm hearing warbling vireo, but I'm not sure. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. Not very close. And yellow warbler. I don't believe I saw last year. I don't believe I saw a yellowthroat all year. I heard them, but I never saw one. I finally saw one the other night. I didn't get to see it for long, but I saw it. Hearing a gray catbird. And what is this? Is this somebody? No. Sounds like another catbird here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. And we've got a pied-billed grebe. I won't be able to show it to you well. red-winged blackbird. I can still hear a purple martin or two. And just heard a common yellowthroat. Oh, I hear it. Did you hear that? There it is. Hold on. I can't remember the name of this type of flycatcher. Let's see if we can get the other camera on it. Oh, it's a willow flycatcher, as I recall. And it began with a W. I couldn't remember. I believe this is a willow flycatcher, if I'm not mistaken. And I heard one on the way in. Never saw it, though. Okay, there it goes. Oh, and in the distance, hold on. There's our bald eagle. I think probably the same one I just saw. It was nearby when it flew by. And I just heard a marsh wren. Okay, I'm going to let that go. And is that the willow again? Who's this? Hold on. Yes, this is the willow again. Hey. Okay. It's not the fault of the flycatcher. The red-winged blackbird just flew up there. Okay, let's... The flycatcher is back up on top of the brush there again. I can see it. And there's a common yellowthroat nearby somewhere. Oh, and I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. And in the distance, I just saw a black tern. Just very briefly. Sounds like a gray catbird is nearby as well. My goodness, this camera strap. Just heard a song sparrow. And that, that's the common yellowthroat, but again, I have a hard time finding them. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Nothing going on over here that I can Wait, what's that? Is that somebody? No. Okay, just heard another marsh wren over here. Oh, what's that way up? Canada goose, I think. Looks like it. Now again, those birds that are, I guess, believed to be brants that have been flying through are apparently just flying through, and they have not landed, or at least no one has seen them on the ground. I have never knowingly seen a brant myself. And I'm not even sure I've ever unknowingly seen a brant. I don't believe I have. You know, unless, you know, I guess it's possible if one was maybe with a flock of Canada geese in the air. Other than that, I've never seen one on the ground. I think I just heard a blue jay. Just heard a common gallinule. In the distance, what do we have? Turkey vulture. That was a female red-winged blackbird we just heard. She flew right by. Uh-oh, I think well, somebody dropped down, I thought I saw, maybe. Not sure where we're going to go today, if we'll go to the same places as we did last week. We might not. was a grackle, common grackle. What did I just see? Somebody's flying around. It must be a swallow. This pool of water is pretty quiet. I'm not really seeing any activity other than one or two swallows above it. You know what? Let me set you down for a second. Just want to look a little bit with binoculars. Just saw another pied-goat grebe. Saw a common gallinule. It's in with the reeds, so I don't think I'll be able to show it to you. I barely saw it myself. Kind of quiet. Looks like a gull. I thought I heard a northern flicker, but only one call, so I don't know. Oh, I see the swans. Let's, I only see 3 of them. There were 4. Oh, I see a 4th, I think. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Those are mute swans there. Is that what I saw earlier? Were they mute swans? Possibly in the air. And that's a mute swan. And hold on. I thought I saw yet another. Oh, yeah. Here you can see this. Oh, I just heard a northern flicker. This is not a mute swan. So I don't know what I saw flying by earlier when I was near the visitor center walking back to my car. Look this way, would you? I'm thinking trumpeter, but I'm not sure. Somehow it looked smaller than the mute swans, and you know, I don't know. Anyway, here are the mute swans again. And it's the one that was up. No, I don't see it any longer. Up on higher ground. Red-winged blackbird. Okay, let me look around with binoculars a bit. What do I see in the air? It might be an osprey. Will I find it? Hold on one second. Up above high, nearby is a turkey vulture. Its wings don't look so good. Well, its wing feathers don't, I should say. And, you know, I guess the primaries? I don't know. And, oh, I lost it. Hold on. Okay, there it is. I think I see an osprey, but I'm not sure. If I can find it. Come on, where are you? There it is. This is an osprey. I'm going to let it go. Are the swans all up on dry ground again? A couple of them are. Okay. Oh, I see a sandhill crane. Oh, wait, hold on. Two. Okay, we're going to switch things up here a bit. Hold on. Come on. Okay, 1 second. The question is, by any chance, do they have a colt with them? A young one? I don't know. Come on, get on there. We're going to move. I'm going to keep everything in place. 1 second. This might be a little better place to be here, I guess. No, not really. So again, these are sandhill cranes. Looking very dark. Looks wet also, but I mean, still. And the other one is right here. And again, the question is, are these the pair that had a colt with them a couple of weeks ago? If there's a colt, I haven't seen it yet. A colt, if if you missed it, a colt is the name used to refer to their young. Wet or not, that really does look dark. Hold on, I'm going to make an adjustment. We'll wait here just a few minutes and see if maybe somehow, if there is a colt, if it will come into view. But obviously we have some tall grasses to contend with, and it looks like there's no way around it for us. I can't move to a location and get a clear line of sight. I'll remind you, if you tuned in a couple weeks ago, when we saw the pair that had a colt with them, much of the time that colt was not visible because of the grasses. And it's very possible that these are the pair with a colt, but we're just not getting a view. So I don't know. We won't wait here too much longer. Just interesting to see how dark this one's coloration is. Its head and neck are quite dark. We're going to move forward just a bit. just want another, oops, look at the head. Okay, we're gonna take one more scan, I would say, for the for a colt, just to see if there's anybody with them. But I haven't seen any sign of one. But again, there could be one and we're just not seeing it. It's very possible. Sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. One adult moved closer to the other, but I still don't see a colt there, so I'm not necessarily thinking there's one there with them. And if there is, we can't see it. Okay, let's move on. I hear and I see black terns. Look like redheads out there. Again, these are black terns. And nearby we have also probably at least a couple marsh wrens vocalizing. I don't see them, of course. We had a very quick glance at one last week, and not a great look even, as there were stems or something in the way. But the marsh wren sounds like it's right in here somewhere. Right here in the vegetation. And over my bird watching lifetime, I've had very few looks, and I don't know if I've ever had a look that I would consider great. Somewhat mechanical sounding song that they have. There's a Canada goose out there. I'm hearing a call. I've heard it before, but I don't know what bird is making it. Actually, I'm hearing another sound too. What is that? Hold on. Listen. Is that what I think it is? You hear that? I can guess what it is. Hear that? And I don't know how far it is. It could be a fairly quiet call. Those are black terns there. But we're hearing something, and I'm not sure if it's more distant and I'm hearing it not that loudly, or if it is actually a quiet call. I'm wondering if we're hearing some form, and I've never heard one, of an American bittern. I don't know. I'm going to move forward a little bit. There's someone behind me who might know. I think we're going to switch cameras. Hold on. I'm getting a better idea of where the sound is, I think. Actually, I don't know if it's an American bittern or not. I have no idea, but it just doesn't sound like anything I've heard before. Whatever it is, I believe it's fairly close. Hello. Are you hearing something?
I'm hearing a least bittern.
It's a least bittern.
I believe so. Coo.
That's what. Okay, I thought maybe I've never heard a least bittern or an American bittern, but I hear it. Okay, cool.
I'm hearing alder flycatcher.
Okay, I don't know those.
Sounds like Riviera.
That's not willow.
Willow is Fitzhugh.
Oh, okay. That I heard definitely. Okay. Thank you. So that was apparently we're hearing a least bittern, which I've never heard before. And are we going to see it? That is going to be very unlikely given its apparent location. I've never heard a least bittern before. We were lucky enough to have good looks at them last year. But finding one, it seems like it's not. It seems like it might be out just a little bit farther behind vegetation. So I think we're going to have a hard time finding it. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, that hidden there, that's looks like a female red-winged blackbird. Okay. And the least bittern, again, I've never heard one before, or at least not knowingly. Love to see it. I'd love to see it vocalizing. But given that it's a least bittern, a very small member of the heron family, okay, hold on one second. Given that it's a least bittern, they'll go to different locations than will an American bittern. It stopped. we won't stay on. We won't stay looking. Oh, come on, cut it out, cut it out. I don't think we're going to stay looking for it too much longer. I have a feeling it's not possible to see it. Okay, well, we're going to look at other things. Okay, I think that's a red-winged blackbird who's vocalizing also. Different sort of sound than I'm used to hearing. Maybe not. I've never heard a red-winged blackbird do that. Hold on. I think that was a red-winged blackbird making that sound. Okay, we're going to move on. Sorry. So if you think about it, we have seen together since we started coming here this year, this season, we have seen together at one point or another, not today, not all today, we have seen or heard American bittern, great blue heron, great egret, black-crowned night heron, least bittern, and that's it. And I've personally seen some green herons, but not here. Oh, speaking of heron, I don't want to go too far. Well, I can go a little farther. Great blue heron right here. Hold on. And it's being harassed by a red-winged blackbird. Just heard a yellow warbler. Common yellow throat. Hold on, what's that? Tree swallow. I think I just heard warbling vireo. going on in this stretch that I can see. To our left, I should show you, you know, I don't know how deep the water is, but, you know, sometimes there's too much water, and, you know, that means a lack of activity. It depends on, you know, what kind of birds might be in the area and might be interested. You know, this type of water isn't necessarily good for great blue herons, for instance. Too much. Or at least too much within the general, or over the general area. Maybe near the edges it's good, you know, I don't know. But, or maybe, yeah, I mean, maybe in some of the areas where there's some vegetation growing through, maybe around there it might be good. Okay, we might be... Hold on one second. What's that up there? Canada goose. Okay. We might be... you know, last couple weeks we had been seeing, as we reached the this area, we had been seeing ruddy ducks, and I see some ducks, and they look small, and they might be again ruddy ducks. We'll take a look. That's a ruddy duck. And these are as well. Oh wait, we've got here. Is that who's that? Is that a scaup? Let's take a look. So those are ruddy ducks. You know, behind, that's a female in the foreground, a male in the background. The male. Yeah, this is a scaup. Greater or lesser, I'm not sure, but that's a scaup. If I had to guess, lesser. Moving right along, but keeping its head tucked back. Spending time with these ruddy ducks. Look at the profile of the ruddy duck. You've got that for its head size. You've got a large bill, and most of them have their tails pointing up. Lighting's not great. Messy colors. They look like they're in transition from breeding colors. Maybe from or to. I don't know. I mean, we're well into May now. I mean, today's the 18th. I don't know when, I don't know when they would be finished with their breeding colors. we'll move along. Okay, there's some more birds up ahead, probably more ruddy ducks. And we'll go check them out, see what they are. There is a family of Canada geese. Hold on one second. Love them. I don't know if they want to cross or not. Is that another great blue heron? I think so. They do. Anybody else though? Doesn't appear so. Not there, but there's some more. Again, another small grouping up ahead. The what is that? Oh, I might have just seen. Hold on. I just saw a black-crowned night heron behind us. Hold on. Oh, I can't go. I'm stuck. They're crossing the road, but I saw a black-crowned night heron in my mirror. It was flying low to the water, and I wonder if we could possibly get a good look at it. I'm not supposed to do this. The scaup has kind of split up from the ruddy ducks. You know, I'm not gonna go try to see the black-crowned night heron. I'd love to see it and have a good look. We saw one in the air briefly last week, very briefly, on our second visit to Wildlife Drive. But it was too far back. I'm not going to drive backwards all the way. Maybe if it were later in the day and there were fewer cars around, but I'm not going to do it now. It's a song sparrow. Hold on a second. These are ruddy ducks again, but oh no, that's a pied-billed grebe there. And this is a ruddy duck. Now the one on the right is a duck. The pied-billed grebe is not a duck. You can see the size of the ruddy duck is not much. I'd say overall it's a little larger than the pied-billed grebe, but not much larger. And I think what we'll do is we'll try to get a better look at that, at the great blue heron. 1 second. You're hearing the bell an alarm bell in a car. Well, it's not mine. It's the guy ahead of us who's trying to take photos of the great blue heron. Wish he'd close his door. Hold on. Those look like pigeons. I've got to make adjustments. Actually, I'm going to turn you on the side. Hold on. Come on, wire. Let go of me, would you? Just the most annoying wires. I swear they're going to drive me to drink. So again, this is a great blue heron. Just a few more moments. I like looking at it in this way, just because of how close we are, and I'm hoping you enjoy it too, even though you have to turn your heads over. We often see great blue herons, but usually when we see them, they're on the ground. Actually, we see them on the ground, maybe in water or very near water. And we see them in flight often. I guess in terms of seeing them like up in a tree or, just completely in view, we don't get to see them all that often. So I'm trying to take advantage of this, and hopefully you're enjoying it. I'm sorry that we're turned over on our side, but I'm hoping that you, hoping you enjoy it. Okay, so maybe no one wants to see this any longer. Again, we're looking at a great blue heron. And in some ways this is a particularly good look, and I'm all about trying to give you a particularly good look. But I'll turn the camera back to the normal orientation. And I won't be able to show you the entire great blue heron just because of how close we are. See? So that's why I did that. Now, something else is in the distance. Is there something here? Probably not. Yeah, it's just that awfully reddish looking. Okay, let's move on. And I'm going to leave everything in place for just a moment or two. A few more moments. Breeze feels good. I hope you can forgive me for turning the camera like that. I'm not trying to... Where is it? Another great blue heron here. And I wonder what's going on here. If anything. Hopefully that goose is just resting and otherwise okay. Oh wait. No. Gotta get that rattle fixed. It's not even an old view. I'd love to see a black-crowned night heron, better. I saw that one that I mentioned a few minutes ago, but I'd love to have a good look at one. I want to remind you all that I'm not expecting to have a tour next weekend. I'm trying to tell you that, but I don't expect to have one next weekend. Oh, hold on. I think I see another black-crowned night heron. Maybe we'll have some luck and see one in this area. Saw some last year in this area, and it might be, maybe we'll have some luck here today. I don't know. Anyway, that's the second, or at least I believe it's the second black-crowned night heron I've seen today, unless it was the same one twice. And anyway, again, last year I had some very good luck watching black-crowned night herons in this stretch, although right now I don't see any. Actually, now I think about it, last year I had seen one or two adults and a juvenile here last year, and had probably my best overall looks at a black-crowned night heron I had ever had. again, I'm not seeing anybody now. Might be a little bit too much water here, I'm not sure. As I recall, last year there was less at the time. So we apparently heard a least bidder, and I've seen, and you've seen at least one. I've seen two, I believe, but I've shown you one black crowned night heron. We've seen some great blue herons. I think did I just hear an American goldfinch? I think so. Sounded like it to me. I've mentioned it before, and I'll mention it again. I love doing this, but I think you'd be better served with someone who's more knowledgeable about birds. Someone who can identify the calls better, who can identify them in flight better, someone who can provide more knowledge. Now, we've seen two sandhill cranes together. I saw one in, hold on, what's that? Is that another, or is that the same? Oh, that's a great blue heron. Notice the longer legs. We saw the two sandhill cranes together. Oh wait, hold on. And another great blue heron. I saw one near in the visitor center pool area. Before I started, but I did not see it again when we were, together looking out over that pool. The question I have is there another pair, the one with the colt, or did we see the ones that have the colt and we just never saw the colt? There's another possibility. We saw them, but maybe something happened to the colt. That's also a possibility, unfortunately. So far, I'm not seeing any sandhill cranes in this stretch, and this is where we saw them with the colt a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm hearing a marsh wren again. No sign of anybody. Sky might be clearing up just a bit. Not necessarily a great thing. American robin. Yeah, no sign of any sandhill cranes that I can see. Okay, you're hearing marsh wrens again. Nothing going on really that I can see. Family of geese there. Family of geese over here. Beautiful. So we've seen the ruddy ducks. We've seen what I believe was a lesser skunk. I've seen mallards. I just saw barn swallow just now. Not too many ducks here today so far. Oh, and the redheads. I almost forgot the redheads. We've seen an osprey or two. We've seen a bald eagle. But no other raptors. We haven't seen any. I guess the one I would maybe kind of expect to see would be a northern harrier, but we have not seen one. I would say we tend to see them more, for whatever reason, we tend to see them more often here later in the year. Oh, we did see a turkey vulture also, or two. Just thinking about the various raptors. That's a song sparrow, I believe. Just heard a yellow throat again. Swamp sparrow. Should we be looking for shorebirds? Well, not necessarily over here. It looks like there might be too much water to be appealing to shorebirds. And of course, we're not necessarily in shorebird season, but there's usually some shorebirds around. But again, over there, often there are it's great for shorebird watching, but not now. There's just there's too much water. And that marsh, it goes from one extreme to another. I mean, sometimes lots of times it has a lot of water, and lots of times it has very little or no water. And I don't believe they're draining it. I think it's just a matter of how much water finds its way in. Who's that? Is that? I think it's a mallard on top of a mound. It's just it's a male. Yes. I'll be interested to see. I've Hold on, what's that? Looks like a great blue heron. I'll be interested to see if that Canada goose is still on her nest, the one that we've been seeing, and I've commented on, thinking, okay, aren't you done? See if it's still there this week. It's coming up. That great blue heron there reminds me that sometimes this area here to our right can be good for the various herons. We've and maybe I should be looking more closely, although I don't think I missed too many areas that I really have a reasonable chance that, you know, it gets very difficult to see in there very quickly. But we have seen over the years on one or more occasions an American bittern. And along there on one or more occasions on the other side. Degrees. So a nice day for bird watching, in my opinion. In terms of comfort level, it seems like the sun is beginning to come out, and that could be problematic for us. Got a Canada goose here, and actually a couple adults, and I wonder if they have young with them. I'm thinking they do, but I don't see anybody yet. No, I don't see anybody. They might have been there, but I didn't see anybody. Marsh wren again. What did I just see? Maybe nothing. Well, it was something. It may have been Canada geese coming in for a landing, but... As I recall, we're coming up on that area where that nest was, the Canada goose nest, and I don't think we've passed it yet, but I haven't seen anyone on a nest, so maybe finally at last everybody's hatched and they've moved on out of the nest. Yeah, I think I see the spot. I believe this is the spot right here. And those don't look like Canada geese, so I guess they've moved on. So they must have hatched, or either that or something happened, and so it just seemed like a long time that Canada goose was there on the nest. Good to see. And is this another nest? No, probably just some of the Canada goose near a mound. Just saw a black tern. Hide-billed grebe. Maybe a slightly quiet visit to Wildlife Drive, but an enjoyable one for me. Frustrating in some ways. I mean, I would have liked to have seen the least bittern, certainly, but it just didn't seem to be possible. I believe this is another mallard. Purple heron in the air. Interesting. We saw a few weeks ago, we saw great egrets, a number of them all at once, and we haven't seen any since. Anywhere. Could be just our timing, could be who knows what, but we just haven't seen them. I should might want to check. I might check my email in a little bit on something. Maybe not. You know what? I'm not going to. Hold on a second. I don't know what I just saw. Hold on. Oh, shoot. It flew on. It was a woodpecker of some sort, but I don't know what it might have been. I mean, well, it somehow, I don't know, I don't want to say anything. I saw it flying in, I didn't get a good look at it, and I don't know where it is now, no idea. It landed, it went to the top of a tree behind me, and then I tried to look at it, and then it took off just as I was getting my binoculars trained on it. Anyway, that's it for Wildlife Drive. And let's take a look from here at the great blue heron vireo. Hold on, I'm trying to get this so I can deal with things. A lot of heat shimmer. You can see some babies up there. Again, these are great blue herons. And this is what is called a rookery. It's a grouping of their nests, all in a stand of trees. What do we have there? 4? 3? 3 at least. 4, I think. Lots of babies poking their heads up right now. Okay, we're gonna move on. Always a pleasure to see them. I was considering, you know, closing out the night here tonight, but I guess it just didn't happen. I mean, I could stay here and we would skip Ithaca again. We did that last week. There's some swans on Maze Point. You know what? Don't know what they were. Maybe I should turn around. Well, a couple places we're not going to go. We're not going to go, for instance, looking at that great horned owl nest because they had fledged by last week. And, you know, I looked around for them while I was there, but, you know, unsurprisingly, I did not find them, the young. And so I don't think I'm going to spend any time going there again, you know, this season, actually. It might be worth checking on that nest again next year. But I think we're done for the season going there. You know, I wonder what happened with that young Swainson's hawk that had been here in the area weeks ago. We saw it on two separate occasions. Once in a different location, and once very briefly from East Road. And just, you know, you just wonder where it was. I have not seen anyone make any mention of it in eBird postings or anything like that. So you wonder if it, I don't know, just started heading west, and who knows, back to its more traditional territory. I think we'll just I'm going to forego that part of Hermitage Road, although I saw a hawk there just now land in a tree. And there's a hawk up ahead, I believe, that just flew over the road, and I don't know where it is now. I can't see it. All of a sudden, according to my thermometer, it's 73 degrees, but could be just because that road seems to heat up. Oh, maybe I saw a crow and not a hawk here. I see a crow on the ground. Okay, we'll keep going. A couple crows, actually. Well, no, crow and might be a grackle. You might say, well, Ferris, why don't you keep looking? Maybe you did see a a hawk, and there it was. You missed it. Well, that's possible, but I don't believe the crow would remain on the ground if a hawk went through, and it would. So sometimes you just have to look at what's maybe most likely, and it might save you some time. No guarantee, of course. Sometimes I might see, I'm not sure if a hawk went into the opposite side of a tree, and I might wonder, is there something there? And then if I see a lot of birds, just, robins or crows or whatever, just in that area, apparently not concerned or anything like that, then I might just say, well, okay, chances are nothing came through. So I guess what I'm saying is sometimes, again, no guarantee, but sometimes you use the observations of the other birds or other animals. If you're talking about a squirrel or something calling out a vocalization, or a chipmunk or whatever, and you use their eyes as well, and sometimes it can help you. Either help you to find something or help you realize, and that's another part of it. Help you realize, chances are there's nothing there if you're looking for raptors. Starling, I think. I think, what's not there is just as important sometimes if you're searching. What's not there can be just as important as what is there. And what I mean by that is, as I say, if you're looking at a certain area and you're not sure, either you don't have a clear line of sight to every point in that area, or you're just getting there and you don't want to spend a lot of time because you're searching in general for something. If you can be, if you get a clue of one sort or another indicating that there's nothing there, well, then that tells you, okay, I don't have to invest my limited time here. I can move on to the next area where I'm looking for whatever. Here's an example even. You're looking out over a body of water and there's a large bird in the distance. You're not sure if it was a bald eagle or if maybe it was actually a turkey vulture or maybe even a great blue heron. And you also see a large flock of ducks just on the water right there. And they're not apparently concerned or moving or flying away or scrambling to get away. And then you might think, okay, well, chances are that was not an eagle. It was probably either a turkey vulture or that great blue heron or something else that was large that, So again, if you want to know, was it an eagle? Maybe you can determine that, well, probably not. I may not even know what it was, but it's probably not an eagle. Canada geese down there. Nothing here that I see over the Seneca River. think we will go to Van Dyne Spoor. May end up cutting other things short up here. But we're not going to take that that other path or trailway or whatever you want to call it. We're not going to do that today. That's near there. That is essentially parallel to Van Dyne Spoor, or becomes parallel anyway. We won't do that. Or we'll do one or the other, but not both. And I think we'll probably just do Van Dyne Spoor Road itself. Hey, out of the road, out of the road, out of the road. Thank you, Starling. I don't understand. I mean, I called out to everybody when I left home, stay away from the road. So I don't understand why I would see birds here in the road. I thought I was quite clear on this. In the air and ahead and to our right, it looks like a turkey vulture. Yes, I believe so. I've been taking walks most nights lately, and it does seem like my neighboring red-tailed hawks, Betty and Barney, it seems like they have 2 chicks this year. I have not seen a third at any one time. It is possible that they have 3. There was a year once when I kept assuming it was 2. I only saw 2, and then all of a sudden one day I saw all 3 at once. And so I mean it's possible they have 3, but I've only seen 2 to this point. Last night I was deprived of any kind of a decent look at the chicks. One I could barely see, just its eye looking over the edge of the nest cup, and the other, just as I was getting the whole nest in view, it had dropped down, so I couldn't see it at all. And I did get to see the parents though. They were both in a nearby tree. Nice to see them, of course. And they stayed there pretty much the entire time I was out and about. I think eventually I looked back up and there was only one hawk in that tree. But I'm not positive because depending on where you stand, I mean, it can be difficult to see that tree. There are other trees around it. I also saw them in flight, and when I first started my walk, it was kind of breezy, and the kind of breezes that make for, I think, some good gliding, hovering, kiting, whatever you want to call it. And as soon as I walked out, and I don't know, I'm not certain, I can't say that it saw me, one of the hawks, but it seemed like it had been, you know, just before I caught a glimpse or caught sight of it, that it was, it had been, you know, perched in one of the trees. So it's almost as if it took flight upon seeing me. I'm not sure. And it was flying around, and then it seemed like, again, maybe this. Uh-oh. There's a train ahead, and it's just stopped. Uh-oh. So anyway, it. A couple starlings. It was flying around, came, you know, from those more distant trees, eventually was in the air closer to me. And I'm not saying it was looking at me, studying me. It kind of felt like it was. And eventually I think it went back to the trees, and I believe I realized that there was a different hawk in the air, kind of doing the same thing. And, you know, I think I'm the only one who really spends much time looking at them. And we could take a left here. On this, I guess it's called Railroad. It's called Railroad Road. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to criticize, but you'd think they'd come up with maybe Railroad Trail or Railroad something. I think, though, we're just going to turn around. I don't want to wait. I don't know how long it's going to be before this train moves on, and I think we're just going to turn around. We could go ahead, and but I don't know if we'd have much luck that way. So I think we'll turn right around. It's unfortunate. I mean, I'd like to go there. We obviously spent the time and trouble to get here. And who knows, that train could move in 2 seconds. I don't know, but we did once wait for a train, and you know, time's a wasting. Maybe I should have taken Railroad Road, but we did it once before. It didn't really see much, so you know what? Well, let's do it. I'm sorry. Sorry, I wasn't going to do Van Nuys Spoor, and then I thought of the Orchard Orioles last week. And just now I thought of the Orchard Orioles again. So let's take Railroad Road and see what happens. At least there's a chance we'll see something instead of just giving up. Sorry. The train, I mean, as I see it, wait, you know what, I want to confirm that. To our right, the end of the train is nearby. Yeah, that's just a few cars to our right. That looks like the end of the train, unless they're just a bunch of low cars. And then up ahead, quite a ways, here's a crow, and out of our view is, and there's another train, or at least another engine, going the other way. So there are two trains, one in each direction. Both stopped. Now, if you're wondering, are the drivers talking to each other? No, they're not. I just heard something. Is anything moving? Yeah, the first train that I saw is moving a little bit backwards. I think it's backwards. I don't know that for certain. I couldn't tell what that last car was. Anyway, we're going to keep going this way. I see some starlings. And there's not much more to see here, but I'm going here just in case, maybe somehow, some way, if there are orchard orioles present in the area. I just saw a morning of. Is that train moving? Yeah, very slowly in the opposite direction that we're traveling. It may take a while before the train is cleared out. Yeah, see, this is just to our left. Looks like I don't know if they've planted it. It doesn't look like they've prepped it for harvest, but it's just another agricultural field. We've been here before, and can't remember exactly what, if anything, we saw. We took this route for some reason. I don't remember what we happened to see here. But Van Dyne Spoor is I'd say better in terms of bird watching, and even that whatever that other road was we took last week is also better for bird watching. Something is in the air in the distance. I just lost sight of it. Seemed like a larger bird. Oh, and there's a great blue heron. An odd place for a heron to be, but oh, there it is. Well, it just took off. It was walking, and it just took off. And it looks like it might be coming in for a landing. Yeah, it just landed again. The train is moving a little bit faster now. I wouldn't be surprised if this is just, it takes a while for a train to build up speed. I'm not saying it's all factual, but if you want to, at least see a little bit about trains, you can see Song Sparrow. You can watch the movie Unstoppable with Denzel Washington and what's his name, Chris Pine, I think, based on a true story. It's good. I like it. But you just get a little bit of a sense of how trains work in that movie. And again, I'm not sure it's factual. We're going to turn around. There's not much going on here. I mean, we're not at the end of the road, but I think we'll turn around right now. You'll catch a glimpse of the train, which is now moving. It's moving along, not fast, but it's probably building up on that. Anyway, you get to see a little bit about how, just a tiny bit about how trains work, or at least, I shouldn't say how they work, but you get a sense of the things they have to be concerned with trains. When they have to pull off into an area, how much room do they have? How much, how many cars do they have with them? Obviously each car takes up space. I think there's also a mistake in that movie. Not with the train. That great blue heron's walking now in the opposite direction. Yeah. Let's just say, I believe someone wears a a suit. The gentleman wears a suit that he wasn't wearing earlier in the movie. But no time has elapsed, so how did he get this suit on? I've always seen that. It's like, wait a minute, this guy is there in a suit. When did he have time to go get a suit? Everybody else is, you know, the whole story just happened. So I think they made a mistake there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. This train, hold on, let me look back. I mean, I'm looking back and I cannot see the end of the train just yet. So it may be a while. I don't know if we want to wait. Maybe we won't. The train is traveling at approximately 15 miles an hour. And I think we're just going to continue on. I'm concerned about time. Unless I can see from here. Can I see from here the end of the train? I don't know. I don't have a line of sight really. You wonder what caused that stoppage. Is it that they had to wait until something else was off of the same tracks? It's very possible. Oh, I see the end of the train. So we will wait. I'm glad I turned around and was so decisive here. So I do see the end of the train, and I imagine we'll be allowed to go through in short order. Oh, I guess not. There's another train there. Stopped. I couldn't see it because the train that we just saw pass through. But there's yet another train there, completely stopped. Hold on one second, let me look. And there's a person walking. Looks like he's just walking back and forth. I don't know if he's on the phone or something. Outside of the train. Alright, that's enough. If it had just been one train blocking the tracks, that'd be one thing, but this is a different story. That is a different story. sorry I wasted our time. It's almost 10 after 4. Oh, wait, just kidding. Nope. You know, we didn't see any, and we really didn't even look for any, but I'm blaming that on the orchard orioles. Sometimes you leave an area and you didn't see anything and you think, well, that was kind of a waste of time. Well, at least you get out of that, well, I know nothing was there. And you know something? You know something? You know what? Thanks, Dave. Who? Dave. Dave Nutter. I should actually say thanks again, because he was the one who told us that we were hearing a lease bidder. And he's the one whom we followed years ago. I don't remember if we were live when we followed him or not, but we followed him through here. You know, I don't think we were live. I think I had to set up while we were driving here, but I'm pretty sure this is the route, and this will get us beyond the train. Let's see, Northern Kirkland. This will get us nearly to the area where where there's no winter maintenance. I doubt there's any winter maintenance here either, but this will get us that far now that I think about it. So there. It takes longer, but actually, in a way, there's a benefit. We're going to go through this wooded area that I recall being beautiful, but it was like too late in the year to see or hear much. I think I just heard an ovenbird. I hear a great crested flycatcher. I think I heard an ovenbird just now again, very faintly. Great crested flycatcher again. Beep. Okay, definitely heard the ovenbird. That might be another one. And I just heard an eastern wood pewee. Do you hear that? That was the ovenbird. Looks like there's a car behind us. And am I hearing a wood thrush? Yeah, I believe I'm hearing a wood thrush. The ovenbird is a warbler, but you often see it on the ground in the woods, walking along. Mosquito. And from the other side, another. So there are a few ovenbirds, I would say, in the area. At least a couple, but likely more. I just heard something. I'm not sure I recognize it. It's a very high pitch. I think it might be American redstart. Yeah, I think American redstart. Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, it sounds like it's a little closer now. Where are you? Oh, wait a minute. What did I just see? I don't know where it is. I think it might be in just a little ways into the woods. Oh, someone just flew over, but I couldn't tell what it was. So we're hearing, I believe, an American redstart. I don't know where it is. It's not too far away, but not really close. All right, we're going to move on. While we're here, I want to check my email for a second. So I told you, this route takes us beyond the train tracks, and we're nearly at the end of it, and you'll see in a moment what I'm talking about. The train is to my left, the mosquito is in my vehicle ahead of me. I see a common grackle. And a robin. And I still see that mosquito. Come on. And that other road we took last week is straight ahead. And it looks like we still can't get through. There's another train going through, yet there's still a train stopped. Anyway, we're here. We're back on Van Dyne Spoor. I just heard a warbling vireo. And I believe American goldfinch. I don't know what I just heard. In a way, that's a nice way to get here. The road can be rough, though. Okay, just heard a yellow warbler and a wood thrush. And warbling vireo again. I haven't seen a warbling vireo in years. And another warbling vireo. I hear the wood thrush singing beautifully. Sounds like it's not too far away from here, but sounds like it's back a little ways and maybe too far away for us to see. Beautiful song. And I think I just heard an American redstart. And I don't know where the wood thrush is. I've been hearing wood thrushes on my walks in the evening, but I also heard last night my first veery of the year. Not singing, but calling out an alert. No, not last night, the night before. Okay, let's move on. As I was saying or about to say, that road that we took to get here can be kind of rough also, although it seems smoother than I remember it. It's been a few years since I've been on it. And we may have to take the same route back if the trains are still in where they were. Who was that? Hold on one second. Just took it. It had landed. I couldn't find it, and then I just saw it as it flew in farther. yellow warbler. And what was that? Is that a common yellowthroat? I think I just saw a warbler. Yeah. Okay, I just saw the yellow warbler, and I heard a common yellowthroat. The warbler, or the common yellow, I should say the yellow warbler. There it was. And the common yellowthroat, I don't know where it is. That's the common yellowthroat's song. And I believe I just heard distantly great crested flycatcher. Oh, just that. Did you hear that? That was a yellow-bellied sapsucker type of woodpecker. Oh, and oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I hear someone tapping. Now, it doesn't sound like the... It's just a constant tapping, and I wonder if this is meant to drill, not just signal that I'm here. Well, let me show you also what I see. There's a hole, a small one. Oh, come on! In this tree here. Whatever that means. And someone is tapping. And there's a vocalization I'm hearing that I hear often. I can't remember who makes it. Wee, wee. But again, someone is tapping constantly. And I suspect it's a yellow-bellied sapsucker, but I don't see it. I just heard a black-capped chickadee. Anyway, someone's still tapping on a tree. And I can't see where the tapping is happening. And I just heard an eastern wood pewee. Black-capped chickadee again. We're going to move on. I cannot seem to find the location of the tapping. Now, the yellow-bellied sapsucker, if you don't know, will drill in a very neat pattern, many holes on a tree trunk, and eventually the sap flows from those holes, and it draws insects. And I believe the sapsucker will not only take the sap, but also the insects. Hold on one second. I don't see where it's happening, where the drilling is occurring. Well, let's continue on. Time is rather short. I believe I hear a robin singing. That was an American redstart again, and great crested flycatcher. Oh, thanks a lot. I saw, I don't know if it was a butterfly or a moth on the ground. It looked like it was probably trying to get a sip of water from some little puddle or something like that. And I backed up, and then it was flying away anyway. That's the great crested flycatcher. That chip note you're hearing is actually a chipmunk. That sounds like a vireo of some sort, and I'm not sure what one. Hear it? I still haven't brushed up on my vireos. I somehow doubt it's red-eyed, but I don't know. I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. That was a song sparrow. Common yellow throat. Train. I may have just heard a willow flycatcher again. Yes, I believe so. I don't know where it is, but I'm hearing. Yeah, we're hearing that. Right there. Right there. Just like we heard earlier from the one that we saw from Wildlife Drive. And I'm looking for it. I don't see it. In the air, I believe that's a great blue heron. I can't get it for you. Yes, great blue heron. Hearing an American robin. I see a red-winged blackbird. Great road. This road does need some service, there's no doubt. Will they get to it is a question. There had been some years where they really didn't do it. Looks like a red-winged blackbird. Who is that? That's an American kestrel. Wait, hold on. That's a red-winged blackbird, okay. When I saw the kestrel, at first I just thought it was, I didn't look closely, and I thought, oh, it's, a red-winged blackbird on the wires. And but then when I saw that just the wing flapping seemed a little too slow, and it just seemed to glide in. It just didn't seem quite right. That's why I wondered who was that. And sure enough, it was an American kestrel. And no surprise to see them here. We do see them from time to time in this, along Van Dyne spoor. So good to see, actually. There was one year when we were seeing multiple, like 4 or 5 of them. So I suspect that, it was a family. One second. Okay. So last week when we were here, we did, I believe, catch a glimpse, a very all too brief, not so good one, of an orchard oriole. Are they still around is a question. I don't know. I will say this, I've seen on the various eBird alerts, orchard orioles a number of times, not necessarily here, but in a number of places. So I wonder if there has been some movement of them that has led them to some not so normal, not so usual locations. I think I just heard a marsh. Yes, I'm hearing marsh wrens. Man, they need to, I hope they redo this road this year. There have been some years where they did like some of the road and they skipped this part. Okay, so we're hearing marsh wrens. I'm glad to be here, especially we spent all that time coming and then to be turned away by the trains. But I'm glad I remembered that we can get through this way, or the way that we chose. That's a red-winged blackbird we're hearing. Here. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm hearing young pied-billed grebes. That's what it sounds like anyway. Let's see if we can get a better look at that. Hold on. Give me a minute. Missed the pied-billed grebes, I think. I didn't realize because the stupid wires just can't wait to get tangled up on everything, and quite honestly, it's very frustrating for me. There's a swan out there. Now, last week we saw, actually there are more than one swan. We saw mute swans last week. Wait, how many? We saw at least one mute swan last week, and I believe we saw other swans as well. I don't know if we ever determined what they were. And I'm seeing a couple different swans again today. So we'll take a look at them. Okay. It's very annoying how so many wires get caught on so many things. It's frustrating to no end. I'm trying to show you things and something stupid like that happens. Okay, so who is this? Who is this? I don't know. It's not a mute swan. And there's another swan I don't believe I could show you right now, given where it is. There's a great blue heron there. You can see some black terns out there. Another pied-billed grebe and young way out there. And there's that's another bird I forgot to tell you about at Wildlife Drive. I did see a double-crested cormorant. And there's a double-crested cormorant here as well. So let's do this. And I think we have redheads here. Are these redheads? They are redheads. We saw a few of them last week and the lighting was beautiful for them. There's another redhead there. And, oh, more redheads. Okay. Oh, and that is a common gallinule there, not a duck. And then there's that other swan. Who is this? Is this the mute swan? I'll bet. How much you want to bet? Anyone want to bet? Come on. Yes. Okay, so we've got a mute swan there as well. And was that... So we have a couple gallinules. We have one here, common gallinules, and one over, where is it? Over here. Again, not a duck, but similar overall form factor, especially when it's in the water. But notice it doesn't have webbed feet like a duck would. Although there might be some webbing, a little bit of a touch of webbing, I'm not sure. If there is, it doesn't look like there's much. there's another, again, double-crested cormorant. Another bird, not a duck, but similar form factor overall. What is that? Is that a mallard? I would say yes, that's a mallard. Just heard a yellow throat. Back to the redheads. And hearing that that was a black tern, and oh, there's one. Can I find it? No. Looks like that's a muskrat there. Here's the closer, the first. Where is it? There it is. Oh, just over. That was the other double-crested cormorant I had seen. Oh, who's that? That's a different duck. Is that a? Looks like a. Yes. This, not a scaup. Notice that white point at the shoulder. That looks like a ring-necked duck. Unless I'm mistaken. One second. This cat goes off to the left, and a gray pair. And I'm also hearing now a gray catbird. That was the black tern. Better look at the ring-necked duck here. And that first swan we saw, not the mute swan, that was, where are you? Come on, there you are. And I would guess that it's a trumpeter swan, but I don't know for certain. I'm thinking trumpeter, but I don't know. Notice how stained it was. That often happens. Their feathers, from what I understand, get stained by just, when they're feeding, and mud gets on their feathers and stains them a bit. So there's nothing wrong with its coloring. It's not its natural coloring there. It's almost 5 o'clock. jumping around, sorry. Again, a mute swan. And I don't know if I can see from here, just because of my setup, if I can see the other swan. The one I suspect is a trumpeter. Oh, is that? No, that's a redhead. Alright, let me look around the binoculars a bit, see if there's anything else we really want to look at. Oh, hold on. Oops. There were two of them. One was just with this, whatever it is. Type of swallow of some sort. Cute little thing. This is through the windshield, so we're not getting the very best view. We'll stay right here. Okay. Cute. Yep, they're going right back. Maybe. My mirror's in the way. Okay, it's clear. We're gonna drive. Oh, in the air. Okay, I don't know what that was. I just couldn't get a look at it. Maybe have a look. 1 second if I can find it. I suspect it landed where we won't be able to see it. Great blue heron, of course. Hey. Oh, I think that's a muskrat there. Another great blue heron. So there are several, you can see, double-crested cormorants. Now, as for that other duck that had flown in, I don't know where it landed. I'm not able to find it. I can't stay with them when they go too far one way or the other. Just, I have a limited field of view here. All right, we're going to move on, I think, and wait a minute, who are they? Oh, wood ducks. I wondered if maybe it was a wood. So, is that that might be the general area where that duck had flown in. So maybe it was a wood duck that had flown in. These are all males, the three of them. Look at that coloring. I mean, I wish they were closer, but they're in breeding colors. Hold on a second. Okay, I admit it. I love watching black terns. Okay, I think though, I mean, I could stay here a lot longer, but I think we have to get going. Pretty soon, anyway. I haven't even been looking for an orchard oriole, if there is one. Oops. I think it's time we headed back. I am glad we came here, quite honestly. Just some beautiful things to see, quite honestly, just plain and simple. Including whatever those swallows were. Hold on, what's that? Nothing. Okay, never mind. Did I just see mourning doves? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, hold on. hold on. I'm not sure what I saw. It may simply have been a, well, all of a sudden the battery's dead. It may have been a yellow warbler or a, well, that's maybe the most likely. Hold on. I don't think it was a yellow throat. And I don't know if it's even still there. I wonder if that trumpeter swan is on a nest. Let's take one more look. Sorry, forgive me, everybody. 1 second. Just trying to make every minute, believe it or not, trying to make them worthwhile. Hold on a second. I think I hear a dog. Get the sun out of my eyes. And the mute swan has been just out of the water and preening. Let me see if I can find, where are you? There you are. You're hearing pied-billed grebes. Anyway, are these the same two swans we saw last week here? I don't know. If I had to bet money, I'd probably guess that they are. Oh, hold on. Let's try to look one more time. This might be better than what we saw before. Actually, I don't know if you even saw it before. So this is pied-billed grebe and some young, and look, oh my goodness. Oh, didn't get it. going to move on. American Robinson. I think our best plan is probably to go at this point directly to Cayuga State Park. And that's the location where we've been watching all winter and now all spring. Hold on one second. The red-headed woodpeckers. I see a mallard, by the way. I think we'll go and check on the nest here and see what, if anything, is happening. And we'll see, determine the next step from there. In a way, a part of me wants to stay up here, and a part of me wants to just head right back to Ithaca. Not sure how long it's going to take to get to the park. Swamps. I don't know if we'll be able to take the more direct route or not. I have no idea if there are any sandhill cranes here. We haven't seen any yet this season. Well, we've only come here a couple times, but... Oh, hold on. I just saw a raptor. I don't know if it was maybe the kestrel again. Looks like the kestrel. Okay. Or a kestrel, I should say. Was small, and I couldn't tell, could it have been, for instance, a merlin? And but as it was backlit, so I couldn't really see, I couldn't discern the colors. But then, just as it was coming in for a landing, it spread its tail enough so that I could see that there was a lightness to it, and I realized it was a kestrel as opposed to a merlin. think I'm hearing a wood thrush. Yes, I believe so. That was an ovenbird. There it is again. Great crested flycatcher. Gray catbird, I believe. American redstart. Yellow warbler. I'm not sure what that is. It sounds a little fast, but it sounds like a scarlet tanager. And a great crested flycatcher. Gotta keep going. I don't know where the time flies. It's 5:22 according to my clock. Well, I'm glad we did that. Waiting around did cost us some time. I wish I had remembered sooner that we could have taken this other route to get here. And how are we looking up ahead? I think it's clear, if I'm not mistaken. So we might be able to just cross as usual. Although if we had to backtrack, it wouldn't be the end of the world, through that other way. Looks like we can get through, no problem. If you would, as we cross over the railroad tracks, please lift your feet. There's still a train, a short one to our left, but at least it's out of the way. Northern flicker just flew over us. Type of woodpecker. I'm seeing that northern flicker reminds me of something I saw 2 or 3 nights ago, and that is I saw a northern flicker. I was in an area where there was some tree cover, and it was getting late in the day anyway, and it was cloudy anyway, so it was relatively dark. I did record it, but it wasn't a great recording because of that darkness. But a northern flicker was at the base of the tree, and I don't know what it was doing. Had there been water there, I would have assumed it was bathing. But it looked like, I don't know if it was using any dust there, or if it was trying to just stir up insects there. I don't know what it was doing. But I guess what I'm getting at, though, anyway, is, sometimes if you can take the time and you are able to watch a given bird, you just see that, it's not just a matter of flying around and going to a nest. They do a lot of things. There are a lot of behaviors, a lot of actions that a given bird will make. And you see that, there's a lot to their lives. It's not just flying around and let's take the northern flicker. It's not just, eating ants and beetles. There's a lot that happens. And, if you're not familiar with it, I said it's a woodpecker. And but if you go to All About Birds, the website, they describe how it's different in terms of its behavior. Most of the woodpeckers we see, what are they doing? They're looking for food on the various trees. With a northern flicker, you're more likely to see it looking for food on the ground. Insects like ants, beetles, etc. And not that they need me to concur, but I mean, that's my observation as well. I mean, I often see them on the ground. I don't know if I've ever seen, a red-bellied woodpecker on the ground. Or at least not on the ground in a natural setting. I mean, hold on. Just saw an eastern bluebird on the lines to her left and a mourning dove. A yellow-bellied sapsucker or a red-bellied woodpecker, I can see, especially the red-bellied, maybe if it goes to, let's say, some, bird feeders or something like that, and maybe there's not much there or something, but there is, what has fallen to the ground below. Maybe I can see that happening. Speaking of feeders, I'm done feeding for the season. Just ran out of food yesterday. So the grackles are going to have to find some food elsewhere. Needless to say, this morning when I first looked out, I saw nobody. So they love you when you're feeding them. Otherwise, they don't care. We're all right. All right, let's go. I think we will stop by East Road just to see if there's anything there. There may not be much in the water, but if maybe, we might catch a glimpse of something else. We're not going to spend much time on East Road unless we happen to see something really interesting. Okay, we're here. Now, if all of you really want to stay up here, I guess we could. We miss out on sapsucker a second week. I see some mourning doves. They just flew to the ground to our left. And another northern flicker. It was on the ground, but it took off, maybe because of me. That it flew off, and two more mourning doves, and a rabbit, cottontail. And up ahead on the power lines, or utility lines, whatever they are, red-winged blackbird, and maybe some starlings, I don't know. Oh, hold on, someone small just flew over. Oh shoot. Missed it. Everybody left the utility lines, probably because of me. Sorry. I said there might not be much down there on the water, and I still think there might not be much. But, and there's it looks like water levels are still fairly high. But, you know, if things recede, just as things dry up or whatever over the warmer months, we might end up seeing more activity from the various heron family members. I hear Canada geese. And I see a red-winged blackbird, and I just heard a yellow warbler. Just two geese, but they're making a lot of noise. And in the air, a great blue heron. And another. I suspect that great blue heron might have a problem with its leg. The first one. 1 second. Let's... I think I just heard a gallinule. So way out there is a Canada goose and also a swan, probably a trumpeter. And in the foreground, those are wood ducks. I just want to look around with binoculars a little bit more. I'm not really seeing anything else. Okay, let's continue on. I think I just saw a common grackle, if I'm not mistaken. Flying up ahead and to our right, Canada goose and what looks like a turkey vulture. Looks like there are other geese landing on the field to our right. So the one I saw at first, and then two others, they all just landed. And some tree swallows. Wait, no, I take it back. There are some swallows. I don't know if they're tree swallows or not. Yellow warbler and tree swallow. A few of them. think I just heard a bobolink. No doubt about it, bobolink. Question is, do I see it? No. And up above, up high, oh, great blue heron. Do you hear that? That complex, very complex series of notes. Unfortunately, I can't see. Oh, I see one. Hold on, hold on. Barely. Oh, it just took off. Hold on, let me get my bearings here. Okay, let me look with binoculars. 1 second. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on, where are you? This is a male bobolink. Notice that it's almost like it's got its colors reversed. The breast is black, and breast and belly are black, face is black, but it's got that yellow cap and the white on the back. It almost, some people have described it as having a tuxedo on backwards. This is the male. I can't remember exactly what the females look like, but they're quite a bit different. There's another one singing as well. Okay, I don't see it anymore. Oh wait, there it is. Back. Don't know where the other one is that is singing, but we'll stick with this one anyway. Oh, I might... No, I don't know. Several turkey vultures are up above us. So again, we're looking at a bobolink. Just heard a marsh wren. Hey. Okay, the bobolink, it didn't fly far, but it's out of my view. It dropped down out of sight. And we'll wait here a minute. don't see any more. We're going to move on, I think. Yeah, let's continue on. I'm going to leave this camera in place just for the moment. Now, unfortunately, my understanding is that, I just heard it again, the bobolink is in decline, serious decline. I think I just heard another one. Occasional decent luck seeing them here. Oh, another species I just remembered having seen earlier near Wildlife Drive and near the Visitor Center, and that was brown-headed cowbird. See some robins to our right. I have another one in view, or maybe the same one for all I know, but I have one in view. Another bobolink. 1 second. Let's try to look at it. 1 second. If I can find it. Oops. Where is it? I think it's still there. There it is. Hey. I can't stay with it. Where'd it go? Okay, I don't have it. I think I might potentially see it. One more quick attempt, and yes, it's there. Not really in clear view, but there's another one I believe vocalizing. But I don't see it. 1 second. Let me just look around with binoculars just quickly. All right, hold on. I want to move forward. There might be something else to look at. I may be wrong. Good chance I am. Stop right here. Okay, I was hoping it was a female, but it's not. It looks like a song sparrow, I think. Oh, maybe not a song sparrow. No, I don't think so. It's a different kind of sparrow. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know who that is. Who are you? I don't know this sparrow. I hear a northern flicker. I don't know who this is. There are many sparrows I don't know how to identify, and this is one of them. Notice the yellow above the eye, though. That's the most, quite honestly, the most obvious difference between it and a song sparrow. And you can still hear some bobbling vocalizations. We're going to move on. Oops, I wasn't recording. Ow. Hold on. Is it still there? It is. Not the greatest view, but clearly that's something different than a song sparrow. Great blue heron. All right, let me just look very quickly with binoculars. Okay, we're moving on. Looks like up ahead and to our right are some pigeons on the ground. And I just saw, I think I saw it, but I definitely heard a yellow warbler. And maybe another yellow warbler. And I think I did hear just now a song sparrow, I think. Common grackle. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know. Okay, let's move. Yeah, this, oh my goodness, it's 6 o'clock. Alright, no more stopping. We're going to go see if we can see the red-headed woodpeckers. And we'll go from there, I guess. A lot of turkey vultures are in the air. Here and there and there and here. Still see a couple swans at Mays Point. Each one is on a separate mound. Standing. There had been reports over the last couple days of a glossy ibis, first at the visitor center and then at Shockey Pool. And it's tempting to go to Shockey Pool and look for it. You know, I don't know where it's been today, if it's still in the area or not. I saw some of the photos that people had taken while in the visitor center area. They were outstanding. I mean, you know, nice close looks and everything, good, you know, pretty good lighting and everything, and you know, I wish I could have taken photos like that. But then when I heard, you know, Shockey Pool, so that had apparently moved there, and you know, let's face it, a lot of long distances to deal with at Shockey Pool. I became a lot less excited, I have to say. We've seen glossy ibises ourselves on a number of occasions. They're still considered rare around here, although I think you can say that if they're not regularly, you know, always present, we do see them on a fairly regular basis here in the Montezuma area. And I'm not dismissing, oh, you know, I'll see one next week, or I'll see one next month, or, you know, I see them every year. I'm not dismissing that at all. I would like to see one. I would like to have one in good light, no heat shimmer, not too far away, you know, all that. I don't know if I can ever point to any one sighting I've had and say that, oh, that was a great sighting in terms of seeing them, and I'm very, very happy with the quality of the images. I've had some decent looks, don't get me wrong, but most of the time the looks I've had, the lighting hasn't been good, or there's been a lot of heat shimmer. It's, you know, if you're unfamiliar with the species, it's, you know, the colors are dark. And, you know, from a distance, you might just assume, oh, it's just a brown bird. And it's when you get to see it more closely that you realize there are a lot of iridescent feathers there, and there's it's shiny, glossy, and it's a glossy ibis. I have to say, this visit to Montezuma has been an interesting one. I've enjoyed it. We have seen some nice things here and there, and you know, I enjoy looking anyway. But I mean, we have had some just some nice sightings that I've enjoyed. Crazy birds flying across the road like that. Irresponsible. Lift your feet. Thank you. just interesting how things change. You know, a few months ago, or not even a few months, a couple months, let's say, I'd probably stop or at least slow down here and look out over the water that's to our left, and just to observe. Okay, are there a lot of ducks and swans down there? These days, warmer weather and everything, there's nothing there, and I hardly even look. It just shows, how much everything changes over the course of a year, and we go through the seasons, and migration is involved. Well, not just migration, but some birds will winter in the area. Well, once winter's over, they're usually out of here. I'm only glad that I've come to realize that and appreciate it, because it's definitely made it worthwhile to come here in winter. And I've, for me, again, I'm speaking only for myself, but, maybe in the past I wouldn't look forward to winter, but now, I often do. We might be in fall, and I'm enjoying the fall, but thinking about, some of the good things I'm soon to be seeing in winter. And I think the same is true of every season. So, because I like those seasons, I'm lucky in that way. I'm not going to pretend I love driving around in a lot of snow or I don't want to deal with very, very cold weather. But there are some things to enjoy. I thought I heard a great crested flycatcher. And probably a chipping sparrow. It's 74 degrees, by the way. Started off as a kind of ugly gray day, not one that bothers me, but most people, I guess, or many people would be bothered. It's turning, it's actually rather beautiful out right now. Still a lot of clouds, but the sun is shining through in areas. I think I'm hearing a warbling vireo. Now, let me just stop right here and look. Can I see from here? No. Hear a red-winged blackbird. And I see one. And, okay. We're going to have to be more careful about exactly where we park, just because I see some leaves that are starting to block the view of the nest. I hear a robin. think I hear a house sparrow. So I can see the nest, but I can't see any activity there right now. RC is wondering if that's if that sparrow we saw was a savanna sparrow. I don't know. I can't say. I don't know what a savanna sparrow looks like, to be honest with you. I would definitely have to look it up later. I do not yet see a woodpecker. The nest, I believe the nest that we've been looking at these last few weeks is right here. But I don't see anybody, else. Actually, I don't see anybody. Let me continue to look around. 1 second. No, I don't see anybody. I tell you, something doesn't smell good. It smells rotting, like rotting fish or something. I'm going to drive a little bit. We may not end up seeing a red-headed woodpecker. I don't know. No sign of anybody yet that I can see. Doesn't mean there's nobody around. I just, could be that they're just not where I'm usually looking. Out on the water, or above the water, oh, there's Dave. I should thank him. I have no idea why I'm thanking him, but because of him, we found our way to Van Dyne Spoor without a problem. We just heard a gray capillary. And I don't know who that was, just flew up to the top of the tree. someone like Dave Nutter, and that was Dave Nutter, by the way. He has so much more bird knowledge than I do. It isn't funny. Actually, it's not his fault, but it's pathetic how little I know, given how much time I've spent bird watching. Just another minute or two, and then we've got to decide what we want to do. It's 11 minutes after 6. I mean, unless you really, really want to stay, maybe I just head to Ithaca. I'm not seeing any red-headed woodpeckers, though. I don't know if I'm assuming and hoping that the nest is still active, of course. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. I see the comment that sapsucker would be nice this time of day. It might be nice, but we're not there. I mean, you may not realize, but it takes me a while to get there from here. I think I'd like to go to sapsucker, and I think we'll do our best to get there, everybody. Okay? So we're talking maybe 7:30, 7:40 by the time I get there. Okay? Maybe a little earlier than that. So let me see if you've got the message, and I'm going to pack up and head there. Okay, I guess you got the message in terms of our time. Okay, I've got to pack up. I've got to drive. Remember, when we go on break, I'm not on break. I have to drive. Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is, looks like it's sunny, 68 degrees. What have I seen or heard? I've seen or heard red-winged blackbird, Canada goose, and gosling, and American robins, European starling, what else? Song sparrow. I see now a mourning dove, and I guess that'll just about do... Oh, northern cardinal. And that's just about it. All right, let me finish packing up here so we can take a walk. Unremarkable drive. Nothing special or anything like that. I swear this wire is the most annoying wire on Earth. On Earth? On Earth. helpful. I need it, but it is just annoying. I don't know how it manages to get caught up with all the other wires and block their use, and it's just okay. I think it's finally free of the others. I think. Okay. Anyway, we don't have a lot of time here. I mean, it's going to get dark soon enough. And I'll tell you, I got to figure out a way to rework all this because it's really... It's really something. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Alright, I'm just about there. Sorry for the delay. It's like 68 degrees, I think. As I pulled in, I noticed I need to get a tripod, and we'll see if that's enough. I don't know if I really need it. 68 is kind of warm. It'll get colder as we walk. Oh, there goes a northern cardinal. Just flew by very quickly. All right, I'll be with you as soon as I can. There's a little bit of a breeze. Just heard a song sparrow. Red-winged blackbird. Getting there. We may not have much, if any, time on the campus today. I don't know. I was hopefully going to look at the Canada geese and goslings, but I see some people are just plowing away as they get closer to them, and they're going to frighten the geese. Well, they're walking around. Maybe they won't. Come on, Zipper, piece of junk. Come on. Very good. I'm glad the wire that gets caught up on everything has managed to get caught up on everything. Oh, come on. Okay, we're almost there. I can even hear the goslings, I believe. Oh, pileated woodpecker. Hold on. Just flew by. Where are you? Where are you? Here you are. This is a male. Hey, now flew beyond, and on the same tree, okay, there had been a mourning dove, and nearby there's a red-winged blackbird. And the geese and goslings have all of a sudden skedaddled, and here they are. I don't know if the plane that had to fly and scare the whole world frighten them or what, but they've decided to head over to the secondary pond over here, and we'll leave them be. I need to make some adjustments. 1 second. Hello. Oh, there was a pileated woodpecker just now, and Canada geese and goslings. You didn't walk those dogs on the trails, did you?
No, we just got through so we don't get hit when we're turning the tree.
It's too bad you missed the pileated because it was right on that tree, and then I think the plane that just flew overhead scared everybody. Do you see it? I don't see it. Oh well. Take care. Let me look with binoculars 1 second. No, I don't see it. Okay, well, anyway, we've seen a pileated woodpecker, and now we're going to take a walk. Later, we may do something a little different. Later. Just a reminder. Oh, I hear some other woodpeckers. A reminder, please watch your step. If you have any of the offending material on your shoes from the geese, you will not be allowed back in the vehicle. I heard what sounded like one or more, or two probably, woodpeckers interacting, but I don't know where they were. And not pileated though. Today is May 18th, as you know, and oh, I just heard a blue jay. I'm hearing a robin sing. We're I don't know. Robin just flew by. I don't know exactly if they've announced an opening date, if anything has been delayed or not, but the visitor center should be reopening next month, last I heard. We're also hearing a frog now. These benches still don't look like they've been fastened down. And there's still stuff to go. You see chairs in there. Well, we saw chairs the last time we were here. And so they haven't. Hold on. Woodpeckers, hold on. Come on. Is it a hairy? Or I think it's a hairy. Oh, where is it? Oh, I lost it. Hold on a second. Hold on. He's still there? I don't see it now since I moved over. I don't know if they flew away or not. Oh, wait, I might see one. Maybe not. Oh, I see something in there. There is something in there. There it is. I needed to come into view. Oh. Is it still here in the tree? Yes. Where is a different story. You hear them? I can't see from here. I don't know if it's a hairy or a downy. And I can't find it. I hear Canada goose. Let me just sit down for a second. Well, if there's a woodpecker in that tree, I don't see it. I thought there were two. I saw two birds in the air. Okay, let's head towards the pond. The sun is going to be in my eyes, so it might be tough in some ways. I'm leaving everything in place. Ooh, hold on. Come on, where are you? I believe I just heard a belted kingfisher. This is a snapping turtle we were just looking at. So we didn't come here last week, and some things may be a little different. I would expect that they are. You know, for instance, we had been seeing Canada geese on nests, and I'm guessing those nests have since been vacated, and although I could be wrong. Oops. Okay, while you're looking at the Canada geese, let me just look at this one here. I'll look around. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's right. I'm hearing some interesting sounds. I don't know what those sounds are. We've got to go to the feeding garden. I don't know what's going on in there. I didn't really look in. I just heard something else. There's a raccoon in there. I just saw a raccoon in there, I think. Some large, relatively large. And there's a red squirrel right nearby. What was it? Hold on. Okay, I see a catbird, gray catbird. I wish I could have seen the raccoon. Hold on. The red squirrel is up here. Alright, we'll let it go. The raccoon must be nearby. It was making all that... It was... I don't know if it was making sound or if in fact it was actually just doing something in one of the feeders or something that was causing that sound. It sounded almost mechanical. Well, if the raccoon is nearby, I don't see it. Sorry. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it was a raccoon. It looked like a raccoon. It had the shape of a raccoon. But I don't... and then it looked like it ran out just as I was walking around. Okay, sorry, I've been doing a bad job here. I think I just heard a hairy woodpecker. I don't know what's going on with me. Okay, they're swimming out of view, and the ones that were on, people back there, the ones that were on the fallen tree are off the tree. And is there anybody else around? Looks like a common grackle there. Yes. Another one. We'll get to the trails soon. I just heard the rattle of a belted kingfisher, so there's one around. Okay, we got to get back to the feeding garden again. I think I'm hearing that same sound. And now I'm not hearing it. I think I just heard a yellowthroat. No raccoon in sight. Something's making noise. Something was making that sound in there. I don't know what. Well, we can't wait here forever. Okay, well, let's keep going. I don't know for certain, but I wouldn't be surprised if that other nest that we'd have to, go near the arbor to see. I wouldn't be surprised if that's been since vacated. But there are people there, and I'm not going to go there. Things are looking lush and green. Spring is obviously well underway. Oh, hold on, I gotta do something. I mean, it seemed like it was taking a while for things to green up, and now all of a sudden everything is very green. Hearing a robin sing. Hold on. I saw something here. Am I hearing a gray crested flycatcher ahead? Yes. So up ahead, somewhere in the woods, there's a great crested flycatcher singing. I do wish this, I mean, not that I'm trying to intrude on the surrounding area, but just for my convenience, I wouldn't mind if this boardwalk were wider. It would just be easier to use a tripod here. But again, you know, I'm not expecting everything to revolve around my needs. But, you know. And actually, a wider boardwalk would, not only would there be more wood required to build it in the first place, it would probably require that much more maintenance. Being less compact, you know, shifts in the ground or whatever would probably song sparrow become more obvious and more dangerous if boards pop up and everything. Okay, so I just heard something. I'm not sure if that was a hairy or a red-bellied woodpecker. Look ahead. You know, the days are getting longer, but this is what I have often mentioned in the past. Now that things are greening up here in the woods, it's almost as if the days are getting shorter because things are greening up and filling up and making it so that, you know, here within the woods, a lot less light comes through. Hold on, I'm seeing something. Shoot, missed it. I don't know what it was, and I don't know if I see it any longer. Shoot. I don't know what it was. I don't think it was a robin. I think it was something else. It sounds like I'm hearing a cardinal to our left. A northern cardinal. Well, we better get moving before the mosquitoes find us. They're going to find us anyway, but I want to make it easy. So we're hearing a great crested flycatcher somewhat nearby singing. Reap. Are there two of them? Maybe not. I just heard an eastern wood pewee. It's a type of flycatcher. So is the great crested flycatcher. Kind of makes sense. Actually, you know what? What is it? There's a species that... Oh yeah, like the common nighthawk. That's not a hawk. So, you know. Just heard the peewee again. Anyway, you can hear the flycatcher here nearby. Don't know where it is. Great crested flycatcher. And you can see again I think you can see how dark it is here. Looking straight up, though, it almost does look like there is some cloud. Oh, I think I just heard a wood thrush. Yes, wood thrush. I hear a northern flicker in the distance. That's also the great crested flycatcher we're hearing right now. That was a robin. But ahead there's a very musical song, and that's the wood thrush. I hear a red-bellied woodpecker in the distance. Uh-oh. Mosquitoes. Did you hear that? Brrr. That was a red-bellied woodpecker. There are multiple wood thrushes singing. And just heard a pileated, I'm sorry, a northern flicker again. I think I just heard we just heard an ovenbird. And I think I heard a common yellowthroat as well. That was an ovenbird. Red-bellied woodpecker. That's the ovenbird. The very musical one that you're hearing. Those are the wood thrushes. The wood thrush is one of my favorites. Unfortunately, it's under threat and their numbers are declining. Alright, we're not going to walk too much farther. Love to see an ovenbird. We haven't seen one in a while. Love to see a wood thrush. Haven't seen one of those in a while. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Who gave us that musical song nearby? And only once. Well, maybe it's not going to repeat it, I don't know. But something's not too far away saying, I don't know, I didn't recognize the song. Just heard a yellow-bellied sapsucker. It's up here somewhere. No, two of them maybe. So far, I think we've seen or heard hairy, pileated, yellow-bellied, and northern flicker. Oh, and red-bellied. So we're waiting for a downy. Unless that was a downy in that tree and we haven't seen a hairy, I don't know. It is dark here at ground level. Okay, hearing a robin, and that sounds like an alert call. Why? I see the robin. It could be because of me. That's possible. I hear the yellow-bellied sapsucker again. Oh. Okay, I'm hearing now an alert call. I thought I heard an alert call from a wood thrush. Is something nearby? Uh-oh. They found me all right, the mosquitoes. I've got to get some bug spray on. Hold on. Just a little. Okay, the robin just... Maybe it was because of me. The robin just moved along, still vocalizing. And I only heard that one alert from the wood thrush. Or at least I thought I did. So we'll keep going. It's dark in here in the woods. I can see just fine, but for photography purposes, I'm concerned. Sort of robin. And now I'm hearing an alert call and a song from a wood thrush. We'll keep walking, I think. Sounds like a catbird up ahead. Closer to the pond, I would say. One nothing. 1-0. I already feel the itch where that mosquito was on my hand. 1-0. 1-0. Mosquitoes. It's not fair. I don't bite them. Hold on a second. A lot of these vocalizations you're hearing right now are frogs. And I did just hear a common yellowthroat just now. Definitely. I might be hearing a scarlet tanager, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Be easier to tell if the frogs would keep quiet. It's really too dark to see here at ground level to see if there are, for instance, any wood thrushes around on the ground looking for bugs. Once we get closer to the pond and we're in the clear, you'll see it'll be significantly brighter, although it is getting late in the day, so. But you saw how quickly it darkened as we crossed as we crossed that boardwalk and entered the woods. So we have some of the peeper frogs up ahead also vocalizing. So overall here, there's a lot of noise right now. I think there's some other vocalization coming from over here, but there's too much noise. I can't tell. Okay, I think that was another yellowthroat, almost with an incomplete call, but over there. It's like it was a shortened one. And the question is there anything here? Better darken up. Not I think that's a crack. Yeah, no, robin just flew up there. All right, we'll move on. What is that? Well, we'll move on. I don't know if I... I think I just heard a catbird. Oh, I think I just heard a yellow warbler. Maybe. Too much other noise. Same thing. I think I just heard a yellow warbler. And there's too much frog noise. yellowthroat ahead. I'm not saying I'm going to see it, but I want to put you in place just in case I need to look very quickly. I think I'm also hearing a... Oh no, maybe it's a catbird. Wait a minute. I can't hear anything. There's just so much noise. Okay, there is a great crested flycatcher also vocalizing, I think. As for the yellowthroat, I don't think I'm going to find that. I don't hear it any longer. Alright, I don't think it's too far away, but maybe a little too far for me to see, given all the other brush between us. I'd love to show you a yellowthroat. Common yellowthroat. Alright, let's keep going, I guess. You know, that's taunting. You can't see me. Something has the Canada geese vocalizing a lot now. Oh, 4 geese. It looks like 4 geese are coming in. Or at least I saw 4 in flight. And they may have been here at the woods and just wanted to, fly towards the main pond. I don't know. But they could have been here instead of maybe at some other field or something. There's another yellowthroat not far from us, but on the other side of a bush. I hear. Okay. I believe 8 or 9 Canada geese just came in from somewhere. Who's that? That, hold on one second. That is a female common merganser. I'm sorry, female hooded merganser. And you just have to wonder. Let me brighten it up a bit. Maybe a little bit more. Oops. We saw one weeks ago here, and I don't know if it's the same one, and you just wonder, is it planning on nesting here, or is it nesting here, or is it injured? Oh, they're babies! Hi! So it's not nesting, it nested. Hi! I didn't see them at first. Hold on, I gotta get this tripod to cooperate with me. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Hi! We've got a number of Canada geese coming in, at least 10 I would say. And it looks like they came from elsewhere. Anyway, we're looking at hooded mergansers, everybody. That's a female with her ducklings. Quiet, Ferris. I want to see. Okay, is it bright enough? Oh, more geese coming in. At least maybe another 13. I wish they were closer. I wish it were lighter, but let me. I'll make it a little brighter for you. Now that's too bright. Wish them luck. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to get things steadied. I hear northern cardinal nearby. Again, these are hooded mergansers. It's a small species of duck, and it's a female adult and a number of ducklings. And we've seen ducklings here before, hooded merganser ducklings before. And there are a lot of threats to them, a lot of predators. Sometimes you wonder if going someplace is making a stop at a given location is worthwhile. This makes it worthwhile. And we've seen some other nice things here today. I'm glad we're here, but... Oh, wait a second. Oh, forget it. Never mind. Where'd they go? I don't know what just swam by. Just didn't see them at first, and I only saw her. Maybe you saw them before I did. But then when the geese disturbed her a bit, all of a sudden all the ducklings popped out. We're not going to be able to watch much longer. It's getting dark, and she's not close to us. We're still hearing the occasional song from at least one common yellowthroat. We won't stay here watching the ducks forever, but I could. I can try to get us a little closer, but again, we're limited on light. Let me see what I can do. I'm thinking they were behind her when we first saw her, and that's why I didn't see them, or they blended in a bit with the background because they're brown too. Well, we're gonna look how cute they are. Well, we're going to continue our walk, but that's a nice sighting. Just beautiful. Best of luck to you. Alright, let me make some adjustments here. And we'll continue our walk. Quiet! Seriously, if you were trying to roost or whatever around here, how could you sleep? Well, like I said, you know, I think I hear another goose or two. Yeah, I do. In the air. I don't know how many. And haven't seen yet. Oh. 2. Coming in. And I gotta say, I love it when we're in a place like this, and you know, I don't know, we come across something unexpected, like the hooded mergansers that we just saw. And you know, I've said it before, but you know, I used to just, you know, take pictures and maybe show people. But it's more fun to be able to share it live with people who actually want to see such things. I think I hear a northern cardinal nearby. There is some road noise coming through. And now we've got peeper frogs also. And then the others that I don't know how to describe the other frogs that are localized. I don't know how to describe them. I don't know, but interesting. This is filling in with grass. Don't usually see that. And some lily pads. Things are always changing here. Always changing. Oh. I was hoping to get to the pond. I don't know if I want to disturb this rabbit. We're not going to disturb the rabbit. We'll take this other other trail. I'd like to be next to the pond, but I think we have an idea of what's been around anyway. Although, you know, there's always a chance that there's yet another species of duck that we'd be missing, but I'm not going to disturb the rabbit. We're hearing some catbirds to our right, one or more. And now we're not. Okay, there it is. This is actually right now, this time of year especially, and under these conditions, this is a safer way to walk. Given all the goose activity, if you know what I mean. Oh, this is something interesting. A little dip in the trail here, and this pipe has been exposed. And that pipe, I don't know for certain, but I would not be surprised if that pipe is there to alleviate, you know, just water issues. Now, right here as I walk, I mean, there's almost no mulch, and a lot of roots poking through. I don't generally walk this portion of the trail that often. You know, usually we choose to go by the pond and the outflow. You know, we can just walk this way back towards the pond and take a quick look. Might as well. Just to see if there are any, like, ducks or something. We haven't seen any herons here today. There was, as you know, a fair amount of goose activity, Canada goose. I'm not going to walk all the way to the outflow because, as I said, goose activity. And I have a feeling I should even regret walking where I am now. Some more geese just came in. They're a riot. Alright, we're going to turn around. Wait a second. Wait a second. No. Okay. Let's keep walking, I guess. I don't know why this gate is open. If it should be open. I was once given permission to go through there. Or actually to walk around, you know, closer to the lab and walk out there, but I prefer not to do it. And simply because I don't want to disturb the birds. This has turned out to be an enjoyable walk for me. We've seen or heard a decent variety. It started out in some ways, I don't know about slowly, but didn't see as much as I would have liked from the area where the arbor is. Now, I don't know if we should bother going back to the campus at this point. It's late. And by the time we get there, it'll be that much darker. I'm guessing that might be a waste of time. I want to remind you all one more time that I'm most likely not going to have a tour next week. It is possible I'll have one. But I have various things on the schedule, and I'm not sure that they will allow me to have a tour. But of course, if it does become possible, I will be letting you know via MeWe. Not much going on here. I don't know what I just heard, though. Besides the frogs, that is. So we don't... Here we have some peepers. We don't have that... We don't have those, but we have the... We have plenty of those. Or... We have plenty of that. Gray catbird, and another one. So two gray catbirds. The sky is looks like it's pretty cloudy. Not completely clouded over, but another catbird. So we're staying here. We're not going to go to the campus. It's just too late to get there and have any kind of a reasonable look. I'll look around. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. I thought that might happen, but you can see in various places. I've got it brightened up, but Parking lot lights are on here. So we're staying here, and since we are here, we're going to go back to the main pond and just take another look. Still a little bit of light left. It would be, if the skies were clearer, I think it would be a little bit lighter. Another robin. Hello, robin, wherever you are. Love robins, I really do. I do hope you've enjoyed this walk, as I have. There may be some people who want me to spend as much time on the campus as possible. Well, I want to spend time on the campus too, but sometimes, you know, there are other places I like to go and other birds to see. And, you know, last week, I'm sorry, just because of the way things worked out, we stayed in Montezuma. It rained the whole way back. You may recall it started raining, and, you know, just before we closed up, and like I said, it rained the whole way back. Don't like driving at night in the rain. It's just that much more difficult to see. I am curious why these tables are out here. I mean, okay, something's going on in there. There's almost no doubt in my mind. Something was making a lot of noise in the feeding garden just moments ago. Is the raccoon still around? I don't know. I don't see anyone at the feeder. Feeders, I should say. I can't see in there. This is getting ridiculous. They're in the... Whatever's in the feeding garden is in there again. I think. I'm hearing noises from over there. Now, lest you believe this is the only goose around. While you're looking there, I'm going to look around a little bit with binoculars. Just heard some of that noise in the feeding garden again. At least I think I did. Maybe not. It's... That's more or less what things actually look like. Let's get a little closer to the water. That looks like a muskrat to me. Could be wrong, but I don't believe so. Tough to tell. It's impossible to tell. There are more geese over here, but it's too dark over there and they're a little too far away for me to really show them to you. However, and some of them are swimming around a bit. Not simply just floating there. Well, I think we're running out of light. It's almost time for me to pack up and head home. It's getting too dark to see it all. I think it's time for me to pack up, everybody. We're out of light, we're out of time. There's only one other thing I want to check. And I was hoping to have a nice look at the moon, quite honestly, for various reasons. And I don't know if that's possible. It was last I checked just a few minutes ago as we walked over here. It was too cloudy, but let's just see if it's going to be a possibility or not. It doesn't look like it. Oh wait, maybe. Not really. Well, another time. I used a slightly different setup the other day to take a look at the moon, and I was able to get pretty close to it, and quite honestly, it was just neat to see some detail that I don't normally see. Yeah, this is good, but not as good. And there are clouds too. That's not helping. Well, anyway. Everybody, I want to wish you all the very best. I want to thank you also for joining me. It's been a nice day. Saw a few beautiful things and nice things. Whether you're talking the... I'm not even sure what they were. Those swallows at Van Dyne Spoor. Or here, we saw the hooded mergansers. And, the mother and babies. Just watching the geese and goslings, for instance, at Montezuma. And here, but we watched them more closely, at Montezuma. There's something else up there we saw that I really enjoyed seeing. Even just seeing, for instance, that really dark, or at least appeared dark, sandhill crane. So, for me, it's been a nice day. We've seen a fair amount, and I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. But like I said, we are out of light and out of time, so it's time for me to say goodnight and to wish you all very well. Again, we probably won't have a tour next weekend, and we might have one, but probably won't. And anyway, I'll wish you all well and hope to see you next time, whenever next time is. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.